Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the Trade Ideas Live Trading Room for Thursday, January the 12th. My name is Barry Anderson, moderator of your trading room. A couple of yeses, thank you, to let me know you can hear me and see my screen. Great, I see those yeses, thank you. So look at this market, guys. So the CPI numbers came out at 8:30 Eastern time, and you can see in the SPY chart, you see that big red candle down. Then even the next one down, look pretty ominous, and look what's happened, completely reversed. So I guess that's the drama's. Well, I don't know if the drama's over, but it's definitely a wild reaction. So what is happening this morning? Let's take a look at a. So the memers are definitely back in force, guys. As much as I hate to talk about them, but BBBY, BBBY up 19% now. Excuse me, 20% now. Carvana, CVNA. Just as I was opening the room, Carvana was ripping higher. It was over 6. Again, these are just meme stocks. Now, Carvana is interesting because 594. So the next high looking left looks like it's around 719. Okay. So if it gets back over that 6 level, it does have some room to the 7 level. BB, I almost took this one. I did not take it in the pre-market, but BBAI secures a 10-year multiple award $900 million deal. I don't know what an IDIQ contract is, but identification, I don't know what it is. But anyway, some kind of a big deal with the US Air Force over 10 years. So VBBI, low float, of course, 7.4 million in the float. And when I say I almost took this, I almost took it right on that 3 break. Because when I first saw it, I got up a little late this morning, so I didn't see it. I didn't see it when it was moving higher. But this has the, let's take a look on the weekly chart and let's see where it could keep going to before it hits some kind of resistance. So looks like the next high in the weekly chart is 434. So about $1 away on the weekly chart. And that's for BBAI. Y10, Y10, YTEN. Kind of a deal with the Mitsubishi. Mitsubishi, yeah, some kind of an MOU with Mitsubishi. Knop or NOP, KNOP, KNOP. I don't have this as an earnings play, actually. I have this, I saw you had it as an earnings play, Casa, I think. I don't have it as an earnings play. It's something about cutting a quarterly dividend or a quarterly payout, something like that, but I don't have it as a out and out earnings play. We have earnings for them on March the 8th. So anyway, slam down, all-time low now for KNOP. Lots of shorts available at Interactive Brokers. I'm hearing some crypto plays, Mara. There's a lot of crypto plays that are up. I guess Bitcoin is up. Did I see it was at 18,000 or something? So BITO, there's a Bitcoin ETF. 18K, thank you, Captain K. MMV. So they have a letter of intent to buy some company, MMV. So a little bit of news for this company, MMV. Of course, this is low float. American, AAL. I don't know if the rest of the airlines are doing the same, probably, but they've raised their revenue guidance or revenue expectations, AAL, American Airlines. So even after that blip yesterday, boy, this has been on a run, guys. I mean, let's take a look at Jets now, see if the ETF is doing the same. Yeah, Jets. Yeah, I mean, the airlines now are, after 3 years of just struggling, Looks like they're finally gaining some traction. Yeah, they're all looking the same. All looking the same. Take a look at JetBlue. You know, they all have that same look. Logitech, Logi. Yeah, this is an earnings play, and big gap down on earnings. Big gap down, approaching the 200-day moving average, 56.97. So it got a little bit below it actually. Actually, quite a bit below it briefly. So it's just a little bit above the 200-day moving average now for Logitech, Logi. You can see that green line on my chart. That's a big gap down. 16% move, 162 million in the float. You were right. You were absolutely right. It is a pre-release. Actually, have that written down. Pre-release, yeah, pre-release revenue guidance, etc. Because they don't release until January 23rd. Thank you. May as well be. That's okay, Casa. Xpon is a gap up, but it's hard to pull back here. I had a, let's see, why did it go up? They had some kind of a press release. Doesn't really matter what it is, I guess. They had some kind of a press release. And this is, somebody said, the disaster du jour, ORMP, ORMP, all-time low now. No, not quite. Believe it or not, not quite an all-time low. Look at this. Hope nobody was in this. I guess they have a diabetes drug that failed. So ORMP, not that many, 64,000 shorts available at Interactive Brokers, but let's see what happens with this one when it opens. Will it have any sort of a little bounce? Is that all they do? Is that the only drug they've got? Which the company announced did not meet its primary endpoint. So you wonder, is that the only drug they've got in their pipeline? Yeah, John, you're right. Expon, that was the press release. Some kind of, yeah, revolutionary portable power pack accessory for lithium. So it's an EV play, for Expon. iSun, again, as I was opening the room, ISUN was gapping up and it's pulled right back down. Man, that was shortable for me too. Pulled right back down. Some kind of government 9 million in contracts. New solar contracts valued at 9.7 million, sorry. And Lucid, yeah, here's the last one on my list as I was opening the room. Lucid, so yeah, they were sued. Let's just get it up here. Lucid beats lawsuit claiming it defrauded SPAC investors of a production outlook. I remember this. So they beat the lawsuit so far. Let's see if it's completely over. Anyway, that is Lucid's, the reason for Lucid's pop here. They're also putting out some production numbers exceeding annual guidance. Okay. So the person who asked about upgrading. Okay, you got it. Okay, good. All right, JCIC, is this a SPAC? Yeah, it's a SPAC. So JCIC is a SPAC, and notice it's popping up here. JCIC, have they announced who they are going to merge with? Pumps extension vote, et cetera, et cetera. Okay, so when and if this merger takes place, this will be the new ticker, BAER. They're having a meeting on, it looked like they had a meeting, or maybe they extended that. Maybe that's what this news is. Extension the vote to January 12th. So today's the vote, I guess, on this merger. All right, so just a matter of, so I guess they're going to vote, they extended the vote today on this proposed merger. Meanwhile, KNOP keeps moving down, KNOP. Really a big all-time low now. KNOP, lots of shares available too. 1 million at Interactive Brokers on the short side. All right, let's take a look to see what sort of upgrades and downgrades we have this morning from briefing.com. And I'd love to, except they hasn't hit my email yet. Okay, I just have to wait a bit. APPH had gapped up and now it's pulled right back down. APPH, just looking at, so there are some of the crypto plays. There's Mara, Hut, Hive. I'm sure Riot is in there somewhere. HIMX, haven't seen HIMX for a while. Let's see what it's doing. HIMX. Yeah, you guys are talking about BBBAI. There's the 200-day moving average for it. Yeah, you can just see that little speck of a green line right there on the daily chart. So it got into it. 376, excuse me, so it popped above it just a bit and it's just below it now. No shorts available, as somebody pointed out, no shorts available for those of us who have an IB account, Interactive Brokers account. Just checking out some of the flyers from yesterday, not doing much. LiPo, I thought maybe LiPo might have a second day, but doesn't look like it's going to be today anyway. LIPO. Here's another one, COMM, that is approaching the 200-day moving average, 869. It's at 818 right now. 869 is the 200-day moving average. Trading higher after Bank of America upgraded, raising the price target from 8 to 15. Well, it's got to get through that 200-day first. Yeah, TSM, don't see it. See it anywhere? What's the price of it? Maybe that's it. Really? So it's maybe sneaking in now. I think I have a minimum of 3%, so it's now 3.8%. So TSM through the 200-day moving average. TSM through the 200-day moving average. And there's my information from briefing.com. Still big downgrade list. I'll get the upgrades in first. There's that upgrade. I'm just typing that one in, the COMM. There's that upgrade from Bank of America. All right, there are some of the upgrades. Yeah, Trev, just look at the 530 or the 830 SPY chart. Okay, you'll see what the reaction was. Look at it at 830. You see a big red candle, then followed by some green candles, now a red candle. So it's all over the place. Okay, downgrades. Look at my, if you can see my screen, you can see the SPY chart in the bottom right hand corner. All right, guys, there's so many of these downgrades. I will not be able to get them all in. CBAC, CVAC, I'm hearing, so that's on the way down. Well, somebody's downgrading Best Buy, but I'm not going to put that in. No big firm. All right, there's some more downgrades. I'll get them in now. Okay, what time is it now? 9:18. So let's see, anything else sneaking in here? The ARBK, I mean, it's a crypto play. It had a massive run from 44 cents all the way up to $1.79 or 80 in about a week and a half. Since then, excuse me, just a minute. You mean you're talking about our news? It's from Google, okay? I mean, it's a sort of an assembled massive news, okay? You have to look. I mean, Street Insider, Benzinga, Proactive Investors USA. I'm just looking at the news on ARBK, so it's all over the place. Kind of like Interactive Brokers News. They get it from various sources. All right, clicked on new from our toolbar, then dock channel bar, and then show more, and do our sector status. So the market's been pretty choppy in this pre-market. We had the big down candle, then an up candle, down sort of flat right now. So let's take a look at the major sectors. So this is XLE, major ETF for energy. The 100% that you see in green means 100% of the stocks that make up XLE are up from yesterday's close. Okay, up from yesterday's close. So looking at the other sectors, there is, let's see, consumer discretion, interesting, 77%. Financials, 80%. Communications, 60-40. So there's really, I guess you could say that financials, 80% is pretty strong. All pre-market, of course. All right, XLF getting farther and farther away from that 200-day moving average. Excuse me, getting farther away. Look at that 200-day moving average, getting farther away on top. I want to see communications as it attempts to get closer also. There we go. I mean, we're getting closer. And then there's technology, XLK, also getting closer to that 200-day moving average. Yeah, the bloom appears to be off on this CVAC for a while anyway. I mean, the low yesterday was 1097. If it takes that out, because that challenged the low of the day before, which was 1110, it takes out that low of yesterday, we could see a bit of a further selling because the next low looking left is 977 for CVAC. Well, BBBI, guys, is still hanging around this 200-day moving average. Let's take a look at broadband, excuse me, Broadwind from yesterday, BWEN. Watching it, had it thumbnailed. Yeah, not much. This is shortable. This is shortable for me at Interactive Brokers. Okay, give me one moment, please. All right, guys, this COMM is getting closer and closer to that 200-day moving average, 869. Upgraded by Bank of America. Have I looked at CVNA yet? We talked about it briefly. It's another meme stock. I wanted to get up to 6. And it's pulled back. Yeah, I mean, what I said was, if it can take out 6 again, which what did it get to this morning? It got up to 612. And when you look left, it does have some room. 719 is the next high. So, but it's a meme stock. So when and if they decide to bail, or are they going to keep going? I don't know. I mean, there's no reason for it other than it being a meme stock. But I guess I should put a price alert around 610 or so and see if it takes that out later. Well, look at HIMX. I was just mentioning it, and through the 200-day moving average, HIMX expects to exceed Q4 guidance. Okay, so that's the reason. So they don't have earnings until February 16th, but they're sort of prepping the market. That's a HIMX, big float. Give me a moment, guys. I'm just, yay, you're right. They just mentioned the country flags are back. It's amazing. So the country flags are back now. Slowly but surely, we're getting all our functionality back with this AWS switch, okay, for our server technology. So there, the country flags are back. Yesterday's star, AMV, is starting to sink now somewhat. Yeah, 22%. Well, ORMP just continues down now, guys. And this is all-time, no, it's not an all-time low, almost an all-time low. William, do you know if they had any other drug in the pipeline, excuse me, for ORMP, or is this it? This diabetes drug that they had that failed? Well, speaking of Bitcoin and all, let's take a look at SI. What's SI doing? Oh, ORMP just continues down here, 77%. CLF had an upgrade, I noticed this morning. CLF had an upgrade this morning, and it's through 20 now. Through 20. Where's the next high looking left on the weekly chart? Looks like we've got 2037, but if it can take out 2037, it's a big float, so it might be tough to do. But if it can take out 2037, boy, S is just kind of cratering down, guys. S, I'm hearing over and over. The market opened. William, where were you? Markets open, guys. Let's have a great trading day. So I'm looking at CLF. I mean, if it can get through that 2037, the next time the weekly chart is almost 24. So keep that in mind. As I say, we are now open. All right, guys. UPST just showed up on my 10-day daily breakout. It's early though, very early. Let me get back to my daily chart. And I don't like to trade in the first 15 minutes, so all right. AMC is having this run. It's been very choppy in the pre-market, but it's having a run again. AMC. Next high looking left is 537. So, it's got some areas of potential resistance, 537. Well, that's the first one, 537. ORMP, guys. ORMP is continuing down now after a little bit of pop up into the 250s. All right. Well, there's your pullback to the VWAP, BBAI, BBAI. There's the pullback to the VWAP, guys. 307 is the VWAP. So it is pulled back. Will it hold it? Will the VWAP hold it? And that is BBAI. All right, guys. KNOP continues down here. All-time low. KNOP. Surprised it's not showing it. Well, it's not showing. Some filter is not passing. We're making it. I think it's because it's not 40 cents down from the open yet. That's one of the filters I have for my 10-day daily breakdown. So the market's been very choppy. There's that 830 red candle on the CPI news. It was gapping way down, follow through gap, and then all of a sudden it turned around, that huge green bar. And there is the KNOP, guys. There is the KNOP, CKNOP, all-time low, showing up on my 10-day daily breakdown. I'm going to see if it takes out 6. So as long as you have the right, if you so Spinity, I mean, there are some filters that alerts that work in the pre-market. You should probably be using the pre-market post pre-market highs and lows. That's what I do. If you you do a search and just type in pre, You'll see we have a pre-market highs and pre-market lows. You can certainly use those. Canop, guys, canop, canop, canop. You know, it's the only time I break a rule. Rule. I mean, I don't like to trade in the first 15, but if it's shows up here and it's a all-time low, so again, this is what I was talking about. Okay, if you right-click configure and then do a search and just start typing in pre. So for instance, pre-market highs and pre-market lows work in the pre-market, obviously. Okay, as an alert. I got booted out of the Canop, guys. Basically, right where I shorted it. Okay, I'm going to look again later on. Had a little bit of profit in there, but I was hoping for a much bigger drop. See if it gets underneath 6 again. Okay, some of the meme stocks are starting to give it up. How does Best or Carvana doing as an example? CVNA. That's how it's giving it up. Maybe even want to short this one. The next low is 449. Yeah, the airlines were strong. Let's take a look at Jets, JETS. American had look at Jets. Wow. Very nice, very nice. Well, these bottoms here, 17, 19. Most airlines are going to look exactly like this. So American came out with some very positive numbers, raising their revenue expectations. They don't release until the 19th, so coming up next week. So they're again prepping the market. Okay, XPON, wow, XPON has really bounced off that 2 now, guys. XPON, XPON, low float situation, 4.5 million in the float. Had some news. The next high looking left is 250. It did probably break that in the pre-market. Yeah, it got up to 281. That news was released after hours yesterday, so it got up to 291 after hours. I'm continuing to watch this KNOP to see if it takes out 6 again. All right, so if you guys played that VWAP, sort of a bounce for the VWAP, okay, for BBAI. I say sort of because it did get down below at 294. There's the VWAP 311, and then it popped back through it. So wow, I mentioned CLF, guys. What did I say? What was the weekly high? Is that an upgrade? CLF had an upgrade. So what was that weekly high? I think it is 1730. Oh, sorry, 2037. Wow. So it's about it's beyond that now. CLF is beyond that now. So the next high looking left for a CLF is 2391. 2391. And that is not, that's a weekly chart. So this has some room, guys. It's had a nice upgrade this morning for a CLF. And it's certainly trading on its own. Look at the market. It is trading on its own. So far, anyway. Otley, OTLY. Wow, this is getting hit here. OTLY is getting hit. The next low looking left, it's really approaching at 252. And then after that, yeah, so it looks like to me anyway, too much support, maybe not that far away for the OTLY. All right, Canop now is underneath 6 again. Okay, another kick at this one for me, for the Canop. It gets up to 6 again. I'm out, but I'll try it one more time. And I'm only doing this because it's an all-time low. Okay, you don't normally I would wait 15. It's almost 15 now anyway, but right back up. I'm just trying to give this a little bit longer, guys. This Canop. See if we can get back into the 80s. 580s, of course, I'm talking. Okay, so we've got some reversals here, guys. So there's Mara. Mara was a gap up and reverse. C and K. Now, not a huge gap up, but it did meet the filter requirements. Okay, guys, not V, excuse me, not V. So the high yesterday was 772. I think I kept this one for fun. This was in the simulator. I think it wiped out the positions. I'm sure I kept this one from yesterday. Yeah, I know what's going on. There you go. I knew I'd kept it from yesterday. Okay, guys, CVAC. Wow, look at this big red candle now. CVAC is at that critical level. The low yesterday was 1104. The low the day before was 1110. It's at 1090 right now. The next low looking left is 983. So it has about a dollar, a little bit more than a dollar to that next low. Underneath the whole number, all pointing to, and if the market continues like this, well, unless you guys are in this one, die AMC, die. If you're in it, I'm sorry. I mean, look at Bed Bath and Beyond now, guys. Still not shortable for me at Interactive Brokers. It just doesn't really want to give up 6 in a big way yet, the Canop. MMV, okay, a little bit of news for them. I mean, they did pump out some news this morning, some kind of a what was it? It was some kind of a merger or letter of intent. All right, I'm forgetting about, unless Canop gets back into, I'm out of it again, guys. Basically flat on the second attempt. Unless it gets into like the low 580s, I'm not going to even, I'm not even going to look at it. So I'm going to put an alert here. I think I do have an alert down here. So if it gets into the low 580s, I might take a look at it later, but this typically is exactly what I look for, though. The price is great. I love these ones under $10. have horrible news, all-time lows, just didn't really move that much. There was the low of 6 was the alert, only got down to 581. Well, that MLGO that I was watching yesterday doesn't look like it wants to do it today, so I just took it out of the simulator. Boy, look at some of these stocks. I mean, it's a tough day right now in terms of the choppiness, guys. We've had this big well, down, big up, now a big down. I'm seeing a lot of stocks that look like that. Look at the UPST, got up to 1607, moves all the way back down here. Actually, I do have Kern on my list. Sure, I don't think I talked about it. KERN, yeah. But I mean, I had a big pullback though. I mean, the high yesterday after hours is 232. It's all the way down. I mean, that's a big drop for up 232 back down to 120. And I think it had some news. Let's see, did it have any news that I can find? Okay, guys, I'm really looking now hard again at CVAC. Okay, it is trying to get over 11, got up to 11. All the way down to 1071. Let's see if it gets back into the 80s. I'd probably induce me to take a short on this one if it gets into the 80s. And that is for the CVAC. Market is definitely giving it up. So that initial reaction for the SPY, for the CPI number, there we go, CVAC. That initial reaction was bad, and then all of a sudden it just turned around. Remember, that's the 830 candle when the CPI numbers came out. And it was very bad. Look at that big red bar. And then another red bar was forming, got all the way down here, then turned around. Then look at that green bar. But now we got some big giant red bars forming. All right, this one just got halted on the way up, guys. Not very much volume. It just got halted on the way up. AGBA. Now, Kind of an interesting look, perhaps. We've got a high of 449 here. This has a projected open. Wow, this is going to looks like this could explode. Not very much volume right now, but of course the volume is going to pick up. And my guess is that it is a. Where's our float information on this one? Let me reload something else. Yeah, so look at that float, guys. 1.25 million in the float. This could be the crazy one, depending on what happens when it comes out of its halt. There's the projection is 421. Sorry, 441. Well, you can see how it's moving. 441, so it's halted at 4. Could open at 441 or 421. I mean, you just see how nothing is written in stone. I mean, this will just change over the course of the 5 minutes that it's halted, if it's only a 5-minute halt. I think I'm going to have to be a lot quicker now. Had some little bit of profit in the CVAC, but it's now popped right back up again. The spread isn't great. Look at the turnaround for CLF. CLF looked really good. Now it's under 20, guys. CLF. Right. Let's see. Well, the MMV, yeah, MMV is probably well, it even pulled back some. Wow, pretty big pullback. 437 back down to 387. Pretty big pullback on a percentage basis. Whereas the VWAP, 365 is the VWAP. So let's see if the VWAP can hold it. All right, that's it for me on the CVAC, guys. Basically flat on that one again. Boy, now do I turn around and go long it? Yeah, it's a bad spread. It's okay now, 1101, 1103, but it can get a little wide. Yeah, let's see what the projection is for the AGBA. Wow, look at this projection now, $5, guys. So if it is a 5-minute halt, this is going to open in, yeah, about 10 seconds. 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1. If it's a 5-minute halt, well, guess what? It's not going to be a 5-minute halt. So this is going to be halted for longer than 5 minutes. This is the halt resumes I've got here, 9:54:56. So usually they're 5-minute halts for volatility halts. But if it's not 5 minutes, usually it's a multiple of five. So the next, which is 10. So this could open at 10:04 plus 56. Sure, people who are in this now were hoping that it would open, seeing this projected open. Because now look, it's starting to fall a little bit, 470. Yeah, back up to 5. Look at Cliff. Well, I mean, how it's basically kind of following the market now. I had that drop like right here with the market, right here, I guess. Well, I had the top and then it just sold off. Now it's starting to come back with the market. Well, when it came back, guys, WB, well, sort of. Again, he just gets sold off. I mean, we're not the stock to just keep moving higher and higher and higher, but you'd like to see at least some stability instead of the big giant pops and the big sell-off and then a big pop and a sell-off. Very hard to get a handle on what's happening. Right, I see CVAC is now below again, but I just don't know. I'm just not having any trust in. Okay, guys. Well, this is about 50 to 40 seconds away from opening if it's a 10-minute halt for the, and now you see what's happened. So it's starting to, remember that was 5. We'll see what happens though. Now it says 470, projected open 470, halted at 4. Got to be watching this one because it's the low float. This could be the crazy low floater of the day. All right, just opened, guys. It just opened. So 460, it just opened. Boy, a tough spread right now, 450, 489. Trying to make it hard to trade this. Here's the 200-day. That's far enough away. They're just making it really hard to trade this. Of course, the volume isn't great. Only 49,000. Ugh, just popped up. Ah, sugar. I was actually trying to get it, but it just got halted again. Yeah, it just got halted again. 539. I was actually trying to get it. I was doing one of those midpoint buys. I just didn't want to give me a fill. So it's halted again. Skin, the beauty health company, guys. SKIN. New clinical study finds hydrofacial clarifying treatments improve acne skin concerns. Boy, it's disappointing. That cannot disappointed the heck out of me. I really thought that when it took out six and it got down to this 580, 581, it would just keep getting hammered down. Just didn't do it. Yeah, that was just what look, I don't often do something like that, but this was sort of with the ACBOT didn't take. I wasn't trying to get very many shares, believe me, but just on the maybe get a mid price fill and see if it does something crazy. That's all. Highly risky, of course. Well, William, you know that's Zach Scan on the topping. So let's see here. This is shortable for me. Yeah, lots of shorts available at Interactive Brokers for skin. Look at the SPY guys. I mean, the 9:45 candle, big bottoming tail. The 10 o'clock candle, big topping tail. I mean, this you're really it's a real tough one today. A lot of stocks are doing this sort of thing. Wow. The topping tail here, I was looking at this one. This was a gap down and reversal type of a look. AMV got up to 866 and then just tumbles right back down to 8. I mean, these are big percentage moves. Yeah, 1077. I'm not 100% sure I want to do it again, but we'll see. Look at the market on the move here. Maybe taking out that topping tail. Well, Skin, are you going to hold underneath 11 or are you going to pop through it? Moment of truth for Skin, guys, here. I'm looking to short this, but it's still pretty strong. Look at MTTR, guys. MTTR just ripped higher here. MTTR, did it get halted? Any news on this one? MTTR? Float is, it's a big float though, 234 million in the float. So I don't see any news on this one, MTTR. All right, ADCT running away here, guys. ADCT running away, Swiss stock. Another little one here, LLAP, another, it's not a low float, 98 million in the float. LLAP is on the move here. All right, guys, not TV is on the move. So took out yesterday's high of 772 on the move. Again, this is the one that had a couple of big price targets. The conservative one was $10. The more aggressive one was $34 placed on it yesterday. It was an earnings play also. Not that I think that matters that much. But again, the whole idea is looking left, 1538. 1538 is the next high looking left. So obviously got a ton of room, kind of holding. Yeah, Nelson Peltz got all up in arms about Disney this morning, I guess, wanting a seat on the board. Okay, here's another one showing up. TGNA showing up on my 10-day daily breakdown. Now, what sort of room does it have? 2033, what's the next low looking left? 2014. Yeah, so that's pretty close. It looks like there's just too much potential support right around 20 anyway. I may be completely wrong. I may blast right through it, but I just can't do it. Yeah, it continued and higher. Volume is picking up now, though, guys. I mean, when this was got halted at the beginning, I think it was only about 30,000 shares, so the volume has really picked up for the AQ, AGBA. Of course, winning a race right now, up 14% from when the race started. I don't see any news on this one. It's just a low float that, for whatever reason, some traders somewhere decided to pile in early. And now all of a sudden it's showing up in scans around the world. I don't see it because I don't see any specific news on it other than, another very, very, very low float. All right, skin. Are you rejecting 11? SKIN, looking to short this one if it really rejects 11 well. Great skin. I'm just watching it to see. Looks like it wants to give up 11. Okay, the only thing I'm going to do with this one, I'm just going to put an alert at 6 and see if it pops through 6 later on. The high of the day, that could get traders interested in it again. So that's it for me. So I was just early on the CVAC. I'm not in it. Not in it. It's not reacting to the market at all now. It is starting to move down, but I'm not in it. Yeah, this payout looks interesting, except I just think there's too much resistance right around 6. So can't take it. Well, this one from yesterday, look at this one from yesterday, Cemex. Cement manufacturing. It's a big, huge float, but look at this move again. Had a big move yesterday with that float, 1.4 billion in the float. It was a great move yesterday. Continuation today, over 5. Let's take a look on the weekly chart where this could stall. Next high is 549. So, for maybe more of a stress-free trade, this could be interesting because of the float. Shouldn't have like too many gyrations in it. Ray shows up on your very reliable long. Okay, let's take a look at Ray. FREY. Certainly get this again. Son of a gun. Well, your next high looking left is 1055, so it does definitely have some room if it wants to keep moving here. Nice little break over 10. Yeah, skin looks like it was trying to get through 11 or underneath 11, but it's popped up above 11 again. Well, I'm not seeing very many setups now for me. All the setups that I thought I mean, the CVAC looks okay, but it's still not, I'm not going to take it. Just not dynamic enough. The not V looks still interesting, especially if more and more people see those big forecasts or price targets. But for me, it's all about this big void over here, where the high is 1538. CLVSQ. Isn't that Clovis? Isn't that the old Clovis? Got relegated to the pinks or something? Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know about that one, Hawk. Typically in this room, not too many are playing the really, really cheap ones off the pinks. I mean, you can't, but Clovis was just got absolutely destroyed. So ugly. Wow. AGBA now halted on the way down. So that does not have the big follow through. So yeah, so this is showing up on my gap down in reverse, KNOP. Still a lifetime, well, it's not a lifetime low in theory, but there's a low 573. Look at Cliff. I mean, this is a tough one to trade also. I mean, look at this Cliff, topping tails, bottoming tails. Very difficult. All right, guys, I'm just, somebody asked me to check the buy and sell, the buy button on the charts. Hmm. Look, I'm sorry, guys. I was just, they asked me to check the buy button on the charts to see if it was working, and I just did it. It was working for me anyway. Now, this one is again, they are fighting Fro on this. Fro basically saying we're not going to go ahead with the merger or the combination with EURN, not a SPAC, but a merger. Call it a merger. And yesterday's high was 1420. So they are fighting this. What's Fro doing today? Again, they're saying there's no reason for Fro to cancel the deal. Fro is saying yes, there is. Well, here's one that's moving, guys. EYPT, I point. Nice day yesterday, continuation today. And let's look left. Yeah, I don't know. There might be, we're at 440 right now. The next high is 460. It's about 20 cents away. So may just be too much, resistance. Well, when I looked at AMV last, this was a gap down and reverse, and then it just reversed again. So yeah, so the only thing I can say about it, it's holding over the VWAP. Well, way above the VWAP. 809 is the VWAP. Had obviously that huge day yesterday, EV play yesterday. What did it get to in the pre-market? Got up to 10. So I mean, if it can hold this level, what's the volume like? Good volume, but you're fighting it because it's negative for the day. It just looks too erratic to me. And look, I mean, if it obviously had the big day yesterday, so the high yesterday was what, 1131. It did get up to 10 this morning, so I mean, anything's possible, but it really, I'm just looking at the bid ask. Okay, guys, not V is coming back a little bit here. Okay, so I took that and I used the buy button to take that trade, the X pawn, and I just exited. On a day like today, I think it's this is in the simulator, but on a day like today, I just think it's prudent to be quick. Okay, the not V coming right back up, guys. Well, I tried to short it, John, the Canop. That came up in my, I mean, we saw this in the pre-market, of course. And it was an all-time low. And then it showed up on my 10-day daily breakdown right at 934. And I took this one, but it just reversed. I mean, I got out with my stop and all, but I mean, it just reversed. I was really surprised. It got down to 581, I think, 581. And I thought, man, this is it. Maybe all the way down to 5, 4, who knows? All-time low, but it's reversed. All right, guys, 10:39. So as I'm kind of waiting on a few things here, we do have an official new promo code, and that'll be good for a while. Yep. And it's actually on my homepage, so I don't have to type the promo code in. All right, if you click on my promo code, or sorry, my homepage link, yeah, Boy, our poor website is just, here we go. Okay, so there is a promo code you can use, King25 for 25% off the first month only or the entire year. Okay, King25. You click on Get Trade Ideas. We have 4 plans: annual, monthly, premium, standard. Annual premium is 2,000 less than 25%. The standard is 1,000 less than 25%. The big difference is the AI. What's happening with the AI today? I mean, they've had a few alerts, but nothing really fabulous in my opinion. But the day is early. You don't have to take out an annual subscription. You should try us out for a month. And if you definitely want to take on an annual, I would really though try us out for a month. 118, 228, less than 25%. Okay. And then if you take out a subscription today, if within 30 days you decide you'd like to take on an annual, we will honor the 25%. Well, just remember the 25% discount on a monthly subscription is only good for the first month. So this is what you'd pay going forward, 118 or 228, depending on your subscription. Okay. Let's see if this is working yet. No, still not working. I wonder if I should get Rudy to, but I'll show you another link. So if you do take out a subscription, I'll show you the link you should go to. I do a stock of the day video. You can sign up for it here. Trade of the week is sent to you every Monday morning, about an hour before the market opens. Let's see if it's moved at all. Really hadn't moved the last 2 days. AUY is the trade of the week. It still hasn't moved. Yeah, it really hasn't moved. Gold play. Education. So if you click here, we've got a great guide. So if you click on the user guide, this is what I was trying to show you, the getting started. Okay, so that's the getting started, and that'll run you through. Actually, I don't like that format. I'll show you another one. You should know, but in our guide though, you should know what an alert window is, what a top list window is, and what the stock racing is all about. Okay. This is the getting started series. This looks a lot better, I think. Here we go. So the download and install, first startup and login, toolbar, right click, magic, etc. And I do apologize. We're going through these growing pains, switching over to this AWS server technology. So there are some things happening with our website that is being constantly fixed. Yay! The flags came back today in our single stock window. Daily support session. So I take a break between 12 and 1. One of the other traders takes over in our YouTube room. Today is Thursday, so it should be Steve Gomez, and he is the originator of the trades of the week. So you can head over. I'll pop the YouTube link in before I take my break. So you can head over to YouTube to listen to Steve for between 12 and 1 if you'd like to. There's the free trading room, of course. Educational videos, trade ideas, educational videos. Back to basics. If you're new to trading, great free resource for you. Michael Noss of Trade Ideas put this together. Introduction to charts and candlesticks, support and resistance, etc. Okay. And then here are my scans. So again, when you click on my link, you have to scroll down. So here are my scans. This is what I use in the pre-market. The pre-market act is up and down. These are the 2 races that you see. I like this one, this upside movers and downside movers. In fact, I want to display it right now. Okay, that's what it looks like. I think I'll leave that up and running for a while. I'll explain what it's doing. I've showed you the halts resumes, but I do have other scans that I'm sharing. So if you do take out a subscription, appreciate it if you use my homepage link and then use that link right there, the promo code. The room gets credit and I get credit also. Also, though, if you save my link, then you can take a look at my my scans at any time, and the education section. And I do this a couple times a day. It's a free room, so obviously we use the room to promote trade ideas. So what is Trade Ideas? We are a scanner. Okay, a lot of screeners out there, but we are a scanner. We have screening capabilities, of course, but we are a scanner, real-time scanner. Doesn't matter who your broker is, doesn't matter where you live in the world, you can use us. I showed you the scans that I'm sharing. We also have a lot of scans in our channel bar, our docked channel bar. So if you click on new and then docked channel bar, you'll see we have a lot of theme-based channels. If you click on the show more, you'll see them all. Okay. To take a look at the momentum channel. So this is an example of a real-time alert. That's why it's called an alert window, a real-time scan, okay? So when you right click on any one of the scans that I'm sharing or any of the scans that you see in here, you right click and click on configure and then click on summary. This is going to tell you what the scan is looking for. So this is the screener, the filters, okay? So again, if the stock is between $1 and $50, the current volume is at least 3, meaning it's trading 3 times normal up to this time of day. 1,000% of normal in the last minute, etc. If all of these filter values are met and the stock makes a new high for the day, we get a real-time alert. Okay, so at 10:45, APPH made a new high for the day at 132. That's why we see it. Since I've had this open, there have been no new alerts. Okay. Now, if you like this alert, if you like this scan right here, you can have it. All you have to do is right click and duplicate it into a free floating window. What you're doing is you're taking it out of this layout. Okay, that's all you're doing. You're taking it out of a layout. So when you duplicate it into a free floating window, now it's a showed up on one of my other monitors. Now it's a free floating window. Now you can save it to your cloud if you like it exactly the way it is, or of course you can make some modifications. If you didn't like that price range, you can make it say 10 and 100. Click on the summary, see now it's 10 and 100. You can say okay, and now you can change it. So you can either keep it exactly the way we constructed it or make some changes, and then you save it to your cloud. Right click, save or share to cloud, and save it. Now it's in your cloud. So what you can start doing is you can start going through the different channels, maybe start extracting some scans that you might like, and then you can bring them back. Here's LPTH just made a new high. You can see what happened right there. So you can go through the different channels and start extracting some of the scans that we've created and save them to your cloud. And then you can bring them back one at a time and create a layout of scans that we have created for you. You can either use my scans or the scans that we've created. So you actually don't have to know how to build anything from scratch if you don't want to. Now, if you want to build your own scans, of course you can. Right click on this scan right here and click on configure and then click on search. Now, don't get hung up on how many we've got. These are, when you see these icons right here, these are all the real-time alert icons that we've got, or filter or alerts that we've got. If I keep scrolling down, when it changes to these icons, these are our filter icons. Okay. Don't get hung up about how many we have. Okay. You don't have to learn them all. We have so many because the company felt when they started that most people would not want to have to learn a programming language in order to create their own scans. So they tried to create enough alerts and filters so that the majority of our customers could combine them to give them the type of scan they're looking for. Okay. Now, the other thing is Be careful. I am saying that you can go through the different channels and start extracting scans that you might like, and then you can bring them back to create your own layout. But be careful, don't overload your layout with so many alerts and top lists, etc. Because if you do that, you'll probably just be clicking like mad all day long and getting nothing done. Okay. So you have to sort of refine the number you have. There is no, like I have a few, okay, but a lot of them are more information. Okay, I mean, this is information more than a scan. This is telling me when there's an alert or a resumption. Okay, so it doesn't give me too many. Well, it depends on the day. I do have my 10-day daily breakdown, but look how many alerts I've had. Two on the breakdown and two on the breakout. So you know, I have a few alert windows, but a lot of them only give me very, very few alerts. I don't want to get overloaded. Question is how to change the headers in a multi-strategy window. Okay, so oops. So let me bring out oh, here's a multi-strategy window right here. So when you say the headers, are you talking about the title? Or are you talking about these column headers? Which are you talking about? I'm talking to somebody in our YouTube room. Or this not V, if it gets to 8, could really start to rump here. Well, CVAC, you absolutely did what I wanted you to do early. You just didn't do it when I wanted you to do it. So if you took the CVAC, congratulations. It's looking pretty nice now. So H, you had a question about not knowing how to change the headers in a multi-strategy window. Can you hear me? I have to know what exactly you mean. You're talking about the filter headers, or you're talking about the title of the window itself? Not sure I know what you mean. Hmm, maybe you don't hear me. Am I on mute? I'm not on mute. All right, well, I'll have to go on to something else if you, I'm trying to help you, but if you can't hear me. Oh, okay, the column tab. Oh, just give me a moment. Okay, so you right click, okay, right click on the multi-strategy window and go to properties and then columns. Okay, so now here's where you can add whatever columns you want. Okay, so right click on the multi-strategy window, properties, columns. Now you can add whatever columns you want, take whatever ones you want out. Okay, can you hear me? Okay, so just use the right arrow and left arrow. So if you wanted to remove a column, you just highlight it and left arrow, well, left arrow it over. And if you want to add one, you just highlight it and right arrow it over. Okay, does that answer your question? Okay, good. Number Y10, early on, big mover, pre-market. Give me a moment, please. Oh my goodness, just give me a moment, guys. I'm struggling on a calculation here. Here. Well, this takes out 8. Look out. I mean, again, this has a lot of things going for it. Okay. I mean, I don't care about the earnings. I have no idea what they said in their earnings report, but the things that's got going for it is the huge void looking left, and the fact that a couple of firms with some pretty aggressive price targets on them. 10, which is, aggressive enough when you're at 8, but 34 was crazy. So I have no idea how much weight these guys have. Craig Hallam, buy and target of 34. That was yesterday. And somebody else had a $10. Can't remember who it was. Seeing more and more of this Lake Street. They may have been the ones that put a $10 target on it. Yeah, I'm looking at the marijuana index. I mean, just nothing. Absolutely nothing. Dead. Cheap one, guys. HEPA, for you guys liking stocks under $1. HEPA, HEPA. You can see it right here. MNTS, really cheap one, guys. MNTS, not a low flow, 53 million for whatever reason. It's starting to move here. Well, CVAC it turned out to be was awesome. If you timed it better than I did, it was awesome. I just had bad timing on it. So then if you're in this one, the next low looking left is 983. So you've got that, you've got probably 10 to contend with if you took this and you're still in it. And then here, boy, if it ever really, really got going down, I mean, look left, 675. Hey guys, give me a moment. I'll be right back. All right, guys, I'm just kind of, to be honest, kind of floundering here, not really seeing anything that I that I really like. PBLA, yeah, somebody mentioned that one earlier. PBLA on a reverse split for tomorrow, 1 for 40. So it'll be a $4 stock tomorrow if it holds at 10 cents today. Gosh, look at this market, guys. This is how I feel about most of the things I've been looking at. Look at these topping tails and bottoming tails on the SPY. I mean, really super choppy. Very, very choppy. A lot of times we can find things that aren't that affected by the market, but I'm just having a more difficult time today. Forgot about skin. So 11 did, so it held 11 and now broke down underneath. So if you took that one, VWAP is maybe your next level, 1063. All right, not V, another kick, maybe at $8 to take out $8, not V, NOTV. All right, is this interesting? PRDO, the reason it might be interesting, it's over the whole number one. Looking left, what's this spread like? Yeah, 6, 15, 10, not terrible. Let's take a look looking left on the weekly chart, see if there's anything. Wow, I don't see anything. This is a 2-year high. Let's go to a monthly chart to start seeing where the actual all-time highs are. So the next high in the monthly chart is 1674. This is back 2 years ago, over 2 years ago. So this could be a little bit interesting, this PRDO. All right, EYPT just showed up on my 10-day daily breakout. Now it probably, yeah, 450 though. I mean, look left and, to me, there's just too much resistance that could get in its way. EYPT. Now it's a fairly low float, 25 million. I mean, if you take a more conservative or liberal approach, I guess 536 is where there's a lot of resistance. So if you ignore all these these little areas up here as it gets up to 536, maybe, but it's just not the way I like to trade. I like to see when I look left, I like to see no next high very close on the daily chart. Well, PJ, your Frey FREY is sort of inching its way up. I don't know, though, you would have had to withstand a ninth. I don't know when you first saw it. Would have had to withstood this little pullback to 970, I guess. That one I shorted yesterday, DV, how did it end up doing today? No, was it DG or DV? It was what's a DG? DV, thank you. I thought it was DV, but it wasn't showing up. Here we are, DV. Well, I mean, if it can take 2213, that's pretty low. So 2323. This turned out to be a really nice little short later on in the day for me, DV. Now, guys, I may be totally wrong on this. Like EYPT. I mean, none of this may matter. Okay. In which case, 536 is your real resistance area for EYPT. I'm just a little. I'm pretty conservative though when I come to my trading. When it comes to my trading, when I look left and I see something, I just don't take the trade. Not that each one of these little days should, or can stall it. We don't know. 25 million in the float, trading 25 times normal. So there is that 25 times normal up to this time of day. Does it have any news? Well, I'm just hearing the symbol crash every time it makes a new high here. Look at this SPY, guys. I mean, I know I keep mentioning this, but I mean, the choppiness of this. Well, obviously, if this MMV can somehow take out the high of the day, I mean, the next highs are way up here at 1315. Very risky, of course, with only 2 million in the float. They did have a little bit of news this morning. So what I'm going to do is just stick an alert way up here at 433 and see if it at some point during the day takes out that high, because then the next high, again, looking left, is 1315. And that's what traders will look at. Okay, hopefully if you guys were short that CVAC, you took some profit or got out of it, because that's a pretty big green candle here. No, Neil, for me anyway, it's certainly not one of those 5 days where there are usually 4 or 5 days in a month in which you can make some good money in the market. And then the rest of the days they can just be all kind of grinding type days. I'm not saying there's nothing out there, of course, but it's just what the scans that I've got are not really showing me any sort of big follow through. I mean, really, guys, the only thing I'm really interested in is a not V. If you took the skin short, it's approaching that VWAP 1063. And 63 is the VWAP, guys. You can see it coming right into it. Yeah, RMED, it's showing up on my race. RMED, what's the next high looking left? Yeah, it's got some room actually. 492 is the next high looking left. That was the high of yesterday. So at 438, it's got some room. And EYPT is not listening to me. Okay, it's not caring about all these little areas here that I thought might stall it. So hey, listen, it may have a shot to get to that 532 mark. Close to it. Let's talk about the races then. What you're seeing here, if you're new. All races start from a top list window. Okay, you can construct your own top list window and launch a race from it. All in the guide. It's all in that user guide, all in the section of TI stock racing. So in this particular race, as long as the stock is between $1 and $50 and has 200,000 shares minimum, and it's up 2% from yesterday's close, okay, then if a stock meets all those filter requirements, when the race starts, the stock that's moving the most in terms of percentage, you'll start to see it move to the top of the race. Okay, you'll get right to the high here. So there's MNTS. Since this race started, I'm running 4-minute races, has moved 7.6%. Okay, we're almost 2 minutes into this race, this 4-minute race. So this one has moved. Now it's only moved 7 cents. That's so but that's 7.6%. It's a cheap stock. But you can see some really dramatic moves here, even on stocks that are here now. It's at 10%. TNXP is second at 4.92%. Okay, so you can see what happens. I mean, over the course of the race, there's jockeying for position. Who's going to win the race? Now, what happens is that when a race is over, obviously there is a winner, and an automatic top 10 list is created for you. Okay, and this creates a nice watch list for you, and it's made up of the stocks that have won the most races. So, for instance, in the number one position right up here is Kern. It won 5 races. Expon won 3, etc. Okay, so if you click on Kern right now, you can kind of see, okay, what's it doing? Yeah, it won some races early on the day, but it's not really doing much right now. But you might say to yourself, okay, what if it takes out this high right here, 167, highs of these two 15-minute candles? It looks like it's trying to hold the VWAP. 157 is the VWAP. It's kind of at that area. Or you might be more interested if you have shorts available. They're none available for me at Interactive Brokers. You might think, okay, but what if it takes out 140? Maybe that'll get it moving down. So the idea is just put some price alerts right on your chart, and if you get an alert, then you click on it and see what's happening. XPON, the same thing. Let's take a look at XPON. Kind of the same thing. I mean, now it's under the VWAP. So you could say to yourself, well, what if it moves above the VWAP? So I I have to interrupt myself. So obviously the EYPT did not care what I thought. Okay. And I didn't take this trade because when I looked left, I saw, a little high here, a little high here. So hey, I mean, this might have a shot. 536 is really like a real resistance area. So again, just, so this is the idea then. Take a look at RMED. RMED just won a race, pull back. I mean, we're seeing so many of these, just big topping tails, big sell off. I mean, that's a big sell off, guys. Stock gets up to 450 and it goes right back down to almost 4. I mean, those are big sell offs on a percentage basis. Hard to trade. Really, really hard to trade. We're in that sort of a day today. Now, the difference in these two races is market cap. So what I did was I added a market cap of a minimum of 500 million market cap, and also a minimum of 50 million in the float. So you will not see stocks, I'm not saying never, but rarely will you see a stock that has a high percentage move here because of the market cap. But that doesn't mean that this is not worth watching, because a lot of times these are more, they're not as volatile. This is a very volatile race. Okay, stocks move up and down very quickly. Here, not so much. Which, if you're new to trading, this might be a better way to start. Or you can see what happens. It just gives you a nice top 10 list to focus on all day long. There it is, guys. There's not V over 10. Over 10, I wish. 8. Well, again, hopefully people took profit on that CVAC. The minute you see this, the minute you see, I mean, it got close to 10, well, 10:30, I guess not really that close. Tried twice at 10:30 and then started to move. So depending where you took this trade, if you were able to get the short, and then you can see it's right at the VWAP now, 1089. It's kind of right at that VWAP area now. I mean, look what happened. I mean, it exploded way up here to 1118, but it pulled right back. So you thought, oh, great, VWAP break, let's take the trade. Well, if you've been very quick and then very quick to take a lot of profit, great. But I mean, this is just really difficult day. So let's take a look at American Airlines as an example, showing up in this top 10 list. Okay, so you look at American Airlines, and there's the VWAP, 1613, just hanging a little bit underneath it. I mean, I think there's probably too much resistance intraday that even if it broke the VWAP, you don't have enough, but it depends on your style of trading, of course, but you could set an alert just above the VWAP, 1617, 1619, okay, and see if it takes out the VWAP. But that's what I'm saying. You have a top 10 list that's automatically created for you. Use it. You can start to study the patterns that you're seeing. And that's why you can use our simulator. Our simulator uses our real-time data. Okay, so you don't need a broker even if you. And my suggestion is if you're brand new to trading, practice trading for several months before you actually commit money to the market. If you cannot make money in a simulator, forget about trying to make money with your with a live account. And the simulator is very simple to use. You just have to load this window called Brokerage Plus. So click on New and then Brokerage Plus. This window will show up. You click on an alert. Well, first, before you do that, if you're doing this for the first time, this will say not connected. And all you have to do is just click on Simulation. That'll change it to account. Click on account. Simulated trading default pops up. Now you're in the simulator. Okay, now you can practice. Click on an alert. The symbol shows up. I say the symbol shows up. I think the link is gone again. Give me a moment. Let me do a reset. Yeah, so when that happens, I mean, I just have to reload it. I may be frozen, guys. I am frozen. I'm going to have to shoot. Turn up the heat. Yeah, I am frozen. I cannot do anything. This doesn't happen very often, but Jay-Z, are you seriously? You were frozen too? Anybody else, guys? Anybody else? It all depends, sometimes, it's really weird. I mean, now they're going to ask me, well, what did you do to create this frozen issue? And I'm going to try to remember what I did. I think I always trying to do is just click on an alert to see if it got into Brokerage Plus. Okay, well, I'm just going to have to do the end task. And the only reason I don't like to do it is because now my top 10 list disappears. Otherwise, it's not that big a deal. All right, guys, obviously I'm back. So this is what I was talking about. I will not have, I've lost my top 10 list because I had to do a reboot. All right, guys, what time is it now? 11:35. Yeah, I'm drifting here. I really am drifting, guys. This is a day in which if I didn't have to be moderating a room, I'd be just shutting off my computer and well, for a few hours anyway, maybe take a look at 2 o'clock. But yeah, I'm just not saying anything. So I'm just going to confirm it's Steve in our YouTube room today. I'm taking my break in about 25 minutes. Now, there's that ADCT. I know somebody said they had it earlier, but they got stopped out. It whipped them out. But ADCT now is over 5. And look left, I don't see anything. So we're going to have to look at the weekly chart to check to see where the next highs are on the weekly chart. So looks like, yeah, 513, 525, 525. So yeah, I mean, between 513 and 525, there's a bunch of stuff on the weekly chart. It just means I can't take the trade. Trying to put in a little alert for American Airlines. I think it was on the high side. Yeah, so it's maybe breaking out a little bit, but again, look left. Look how much resistance there's probably around 1630. Oh, okay, so it is going to be Andy today. Okay, Steve isn't feeling well or something, so it'll be Andy today. Okay, so yeah, tomorrow I have to leave at 7:30 to about 9 tomorrow. And I think somebody else is, so Steve will fill in for me then in the YouTube room. I'll be back at, that'll be the latest, and I won't take a break then between 9 and, well, I shouldn't say, 10:30 Eastern time, sorry. 10:30 to noon. And then I won't take a break between 12 and 1. So let me just get that in for Steve. Oh, okay, sorry guys. So yeah, I'm just confirming. So it'll be Andy then in about 20 minutes in our YouTube room. Okay. And Steve will take over for me tomorrow. between about 10:30 and noon tomorrow. So JPG, when you say what's going on with not V, what do you mean by that exactly? Do you know the story behind it? What happened yesterday? Do you know a couple of that firms put some big price targets on them? $10, one firm $10, one firm $34. Oh yeah. Well, for me, yeah, a long play. Mainly, I mean, okay, those price targets are fine, but mainly because of the void. You look left. Now, I had some bad news. I mean, I had some bad news on that day. Okay, and drifted down, 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 down. But look left. 1538 is the next high. So wow, this SPY guys, Chop City. I mean, really. I mean, Cala's been pretty good, I guess. KALA, pretty good. Now this one, of course, got hammered. Had all that good news. Got up to $56 and then just cratered. I mean, down $20 in what, 6 days? Vicky. Hello, Victoria. It's had a pretty decent day since, well, I don't know why we have it as an earnings play, recent earning. Yeah, yeah, January 9th. You're right. So January 9th, JEF, decent, big engineering. Oh, I thought this is Jeffries. This is not, I thought it was the engineering company. So this is Jeffries Financial. Okay. Okay, I'm sorry, just seeing your post now, Nolani, regarding, is there any hope? There's always hope. Okay, but whether it happens or not, I mean, so the question is there any hope for BBAI? Difficult for me to answer a question like that. I mean, sure. I mean, it's basing nicely. It's one of these ones that had the big pop in the pre-market. Market open, popped a little bit, but kind of gave up a lot of the gains, but now it's just kind of basing. So anything is possible. It's holding the VWAP 303. So it's holding the VWAP. I mean, if you I maybe put a price alert around 317, 319 or so, takes that out right there, and maybe has another run to that 4 level. I mean, anything is possible. But this has the look of something, I mean, here you go, PJ. It's not going to stay here at $3 for the whole day. Something, it'll move one way or the other. I refuse to believe it'll just hang there for the rest of the day. Now, this is not shortable for me, so if it broke down, I couldn't take. I mean, it'd be awesome if it had some shorts available, and if it broke down. To be honest, I had no idea it started at sub $1 today. No idea. So, I mean, there's some news, some news for it. I mean, it says, I mean, they say well, I don't want to say it like that. I'm not trying to say that it's not true, but that's the press release, $900 million order. I think it's over 10 years. It is, it always is weird to me though, I mean, the US Air Force looking at this little company, sub $1 and giving them a contract like that, but well, this one just keeps going up higher, guys. I mean, again, my conservative nature, I did not take this one, but if you are a little less conservative than me, I think the alert came in at what, 445 or so in the 10-day daily breakout. So that's not a bad move, 445 to 470. And who knows, maybe it'll get close to that five. GDC, let's take a look at GDC, low volume. It wasn't really that active in the pre-market, John, KBH. What's happening with my single stock? Okay, GDC, yeah, wow, 1.4 million in the float. So yeah, who knows what's going to happen on this one? No volume yet, 24 million, but the other one started off very low also. And it gave us a little bit of a some excitement anyway, AGBA. And what's the volume now? Yeah, I mean, look at it now, 1.29 million. When this got halted the first time, I believe the volume was about 30,000 maybe. Yeah, 33,000, just in history. So, this one got halted at 33,000 shares. And look at it now, 1.29 million, okay? So yeah, GDC is halted 24,000 shares. We don't know what's going to happen later. Let's take a look to see where it could open. No clue at all, okay? It's halted at 393. There's no way it's going to open right here, I don't think anyway. 395, 395. So, and this looks like this was a, I don't know, SPAC, IPO, new symbol change, uplisting. I have no idea anymore. So many of these things now. So GDC, I mean, obviously, this is now, positioned in a lifetime range. So yeah, it started trading as GDC here, but it was something else because look at it's only within 6.5% of the or in the range in the lifetime range at the low end. I mean, I don't know what they were before, but it could get interesting. And now it just opened. It really didn't do anything. 388. Well, it's now starting to move a little bit here. Boy, it's just like the AGBA. Wow, look at, yeah, I mean, it's untradeable right now, guys. 373, 410 bid ask. It's basically untradeable. You might get lucky, get a bid in between and then have it run for you. But that's a risk. Do in the pre-market, got up to 490 in the pre-market. And the volume. But all traders are doing, they're looking and saying, okay, this happened with this other one, AGBA earlier, and it had a run. Will this one do the same? It's another China stock. This is a yeah, this is a China Hong Kong stock. So guys, here's my advice. Never listen to me. Okay. Look at the EYPT. I just did not want to take it because I kept looking left, seeing all these little areas that it could stall. I think the alert happened around 445. So this is a nice percentage move. But I only point these out. I mean, if it meets your trading style, you could say, I don't care about these little areas. I don't think they're going to block the stock from moving higher. See, right now the spread is okay, 407 for GDC, but it's just not trading. When I say not trading, it's not trading very rapidly. Well, you can see it here, okay? If you can see my screen, Tiger Mac, in the Brokerage Plus window, you can see it right there. There's the bid ask. I mean, typically though, I like to look at my IB, Interactive Brokers, because it's telling me time and sales, so it's telling me how rapidly the stock is trading, okay? But you can see it here. Here, meaning if you have the Brokerage Plus window. Now, if you're using our web-based version, Brokerage Plus is not available. Okay. All right, guys, I'm going to put my announcement in. Andy should be in our room, in the YouTube room, fairly soon. What time is it now? Yeah, 11:57. So on break. Back around 1 p.m. Eastern time. And I'll put the YouTube link in here for you. So you can head over and listen to Andy for the 1 hour if you want in YouTube. All right, yeah, I have an alert set for Carvana, CVNA over 6. Let's see what, how is it moving? Again, this is a meme stock, guys. Meme stock today. Not a huge float. I mean, 93 million, not certainly not low, but it's not crazy high. Now, I think I had that alert set here because, yeah, I mean, I think this is, yeah, 615. So, I mean, the next high is 719 for CVNA. So, if it meets your trading style, I mean, you're chasing it now. That's the only issue. You are chasing it. I mean, look at this. You're be better if it could somehow stall here for a bit, even pull back just a little bit to 6 and then start to rip. But I mean, you are chasing it now. The volume came in though. The volume definitely came in. You know what? I missed this one from the AI. This was something I would have been interested in. 1821 IMVT, 1884 now. Pretty decent in terms. Still some bottoming tails and some topping tails on the 15, but you know, so you'd be, you know, probably gagging a little bit sometimes, but not bad from the AI. That's about the only one I see that's pretty good. All right, what time is it now? Noon. So Andy should be showing up pretty soon. And I hear that little telltale pop, which means Andy is in the house, right?
Yes, sir. What's happening, Barry?
Oh, well, this has been a choppy day for me for sure. I haven't seen
Well, it is for me too. I mean, it's like, I tell you, keep an eye on this SI.
the crypto play.
Yeah. I mean, with crypto having a big bounce, it's just sitting up here. Michael pointed it out to me earlier. I bought it earlier at 1262. But if it can go through highs, huge short float, could get a little
Yeah,
movement
yeah,
there.
60% short. Yeah.
Yeah.
The one
But
I'm I'm
go
sorry,
ahead.
Andy. Go ahead.
Go ahead. What are you concentrating on?
I'm concentrating on this not V. Okay.
NOTV?
So NOTV, yep.
Oh
And
yeah, I see it.
so they had earnings yesterday. That's not the big deal. But of course, if you look left, and you'll see that huge void up to 1538.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it had some very damaging news on that day, so that's why it got hammered down.
Okay. Yeah, I can
But
see.
But what happened is yesterday, these crazy analysts are putting these price targets on it. Now, one analyst had a $10 price target, okay, which is reasonable, I suppose, but another analyst had a 34. So I think this is what's capturing the mood of people right now, okay? These lofty price targets, plus the fact it's got this big void. And it had earnings yesterday, so that's kind of behind it. So that is what I'm concentrating on right now.
Oh, nice, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also watching this RIVN. I was in it earlier, scalped out half, got stopped out of the other half. But anyway, just one to watch there.
Yeah, Riven. Yeah, it's how are you finding the charts today, Andy?
Well, I'm on the production version, and it hadn't been too bad. A little bit slow at times.
Yeah, I'm not finding slow. It's just the not loading the charts. I'm not finding it
Oh,
necessarily slow,
just
but I'm
not
getting
loading at all,
blank.
huh? Oh, okay. I
Yeah,
haven't I haven't experienced that. Yeah.
really. And you're on the
Yeah.
production version,
I'm
so
on
you're
the
not on the
production,
dev
and I
version.
believe I'm on the server. My connection is primary, so
Primary, yeah.
I'm not on the AWS.
Yeah, I'm not either, but yeah, disappointing because it's I mean, it's just, and plus the system just froze on me completely once, so I had to do the end task. And anyway, we'll get through it. I'll let you go.
All right, Barry. Let me go ahead and share my screen here. Let's see.
There you are, Riven.
Present. Oh, you see my screen already?
Well, you see my screen, I think, right? You see
Yeah.
how the
There you
Riven
go.
was, okay. There you are. Now I see your beautiful screen. What
Mm-hmm.
about Lucid? Did you see the news on Lucid this morning, LCID?
Oh yes, I did. I did, and that's one of the reasons. Yeah, I'll be watching that. That's one of the reasons I kind of been watching that RIVN too. Uh,
Okay.
is It's always better if Tesla gets involved, and they are getting a little bounce.
Hmm.
But I noticed some of the China stocks, XPEV was, it went to highs anyway. But anyway,
Yeah.
when you start getting that, and of course you've had lithium and plug doing well lately. I just think some of these beaten up ones may get some short covering coming in soon.
Just difficult intraday trading, but for you, it's
It
probably a lot
really is.
easier,
Well, no,
you
it's
know.
not. No, it's not because I'm not. I'm just kind of taking positions. I do some swing, and I started to do a little more day trading. But yeah, when you get this market that is just blah, it does make it tough.
But it's only today. I mean, for me, it's only today. I mean, for the balance for the rest of the week. Yesterday was excellent. The day before that, but you get days like this.
Oh
I
yeah,
mean,
yeah, you do.
you just look at the SPY, look at these topping tails and bottoming tails.
Yep.
Anyway, Andy, let me go.
Yeah. You go. Get out of here.
You okay? You go. Okay, we'll see you in a bit. Now, can you go to one,
Oh
or do
yeah.
you
Oh
have to
yeah.
move early?
Oh yeah. No problem.
All right. Okay.
All right. How is everybody out there? In case it is your first time in here, this is the support webinar. Steve was supposed to be doing it today. He's not feeling too well, so um, I'm filling in for him. Okay, so if you guys have any questions about the product or working on a configuration that you can't seem to figure out, uh, let me know. This is a uh, good place to ask those questions, and we'll try to tackle it. Otherwise, we can always talk stocks. Uh, Few I'm in right now is AG. I bought this morning on a big pullback in AG. Well, they are kind of slow. Anyway, I'm in AG. Silver's been kind of strong. Just took advantage of these things coming down, hitting these moving average. Um, Just one I've been watching. I am in X. X looks like it may go to highs. I'm in from looks like where am I in X from? 2770. Oh, good. Yeah, Patrick. I like looking for stocks that are getting hammered, on the um, the opening 15-minute bar. And I thought, silver never even went negative, had a little pullback, but didn't go negative. And when I see things like that, AG just getting clobbered, I picked up some. I think my average is like 868, but I really would like to see this. I got a pretty good chunk of this SI, and I do have a stop in it if it breaks below 1250, but I'd like to see this thing get going. Market's trying. The spiders are trying. Let's see. Let's see. By the way, I did just pick up a starter in RIVN at 713. Got hit on the bid. Uh, I sure can share my layout. Now this is a little bit. Mine's going to be a little bit different. So what you're going to have to do. Let me just save. Let me save it like it is. Let me just save it from the cloud here. Let me save this. Uh, wait, that's not how I do it, Andy. Come on. I'm gonna load, save and share to cloud. Entire layout. I got to give this a different name because I make a uh, when I'm trading, I have my trading platform kind of in this area where these races are. So my layout's a little bit different. So I'm gonna save this one for you. Uh, we'll just call it race layout, and for webinar Webby. Save and share. Copy all, and this layout. There you go. Okay, market's getting a little bit of a move here. Spiders have been stubborn. Tried to sell off this morning, and here we are trying to go to highs in the spies. My SI is going. Went through highs anyway. Boy, I'd love to see this thing just get crazy. Low float, 27, 28 million. You got 61% short. And I always kind of like to look at the daily. Now it's above all these ranges right here. Boy, I'd love to see this thing go a couple of points. See if there's any volume, a little bit of volume coming in on the 1 minute. What you don't want to see when you're doing some of these like bottom fishing like this is go through highs and then just come right back down into the range. You like to see a little follow through here. There you go. That's what you want to see. Now, I do have a pretty good sized chunk, so what I like to do is go ahead and get some of this off on the offer. Gotta close my stop out. Hold on. Before I can. Sorry, guys. Let me just try to get some of this off, and I'll feel a lot better and can rest on the other portion. Boy, has all the momentum in the world until I go to offer. Took me for a little bit. All right, I sold half. Now I can rest easy. All right, sorry about that, guys. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything. Love to see Peter Smith. Would love to see AMV get going. Yeah, a lot of times after those big moves like that, you'll get one of these kind of inside doji days, slop around. That was a huge move yesterday. Uh, yeah, it's tough. That's tough after that huge move. I usually wait to see, after a move like that, what's going to happen on the day after this day. Is it going to have volatility, maybe a go, pause, and then another go? Nice. I may have to sell some X here. See what's it doing. Getting close to highs. Got it. P10 alert going off. Nah, too big of a move to get there. Okay, I like the way this RIV in. I'm still really excited about this, and especially if maybe Tesla gets going. SMH's nice little move to highs there. Had AMD and Nvidia on my watch list today, going to highs. Actually, Bill, that was Michael just pointing it out to me. You know, he follows a lot. When you've had a nice move in Bitcoin, okay, and you can see a lot of these there's Bitcoin right there, just a beautiful move and sit Bitcoin. So you had a lot of the Bitcoin stocks to follow. This has been, I guess, under a lot of pressure because of what happened to uh, the outfit in Bahamas. What is it, FDX? So it's been under pressure. So it's one of those ones that could have a really good snapback bounce. So I've sold half, and what I'll be doing now is watching this 15 period moving average. And if it comes back, you know, and that catches it, maybe moves it higher. It's kind of hoping just to scream and move there, but didn't get it off the bat. That's okay. That's okay. Got to let them breathe. After little big moves like that, you got to let them breathe. Oh, you're welcome. Just don't want it to breathe too much. Let's see if I look at the other steel stocks. Yeah, STLD not doing all that great. New core just kind of, so I'm gonna take advantage of this and sell some of my X. All right, sold half that X. Yeah, this RIBN just can't get it going here. I'd like to see some more volume in this SI though. Really would. Especially when you're trying to come off a bottom like this. That AG get a little pop there. You know what? I'm just gonna scalp. I got too much to watch here. I'm just gonna scalp that X. I'll just put a stop in it. Yes, Patrick, AG doing just fine. Yeah, I'm in no hurry on that one. Uh, Only up 1.3%, still kind of lagging. The GDX is up 1.8%. So yeah, I think that could and really this thing hasn't moved, I'm actually, going to be swinging some of this. I bought some in my day trading account and swing trading account. So uh I this one just I don't know if it can ever get above that 9 and hold it. I think this thing could just really be off to the races. I mean, you look at the GDX and the silver sector, and it's been really lagging. I'm not sure what's wrong, but I know a lot of these ones that are pin up like this, and they keep holding their moving averages. See how it keeps bouncing off these moving averages. That's why I like to buy things when they come down to these levels. But uh, yeah, that one may be a good hold. Yeah, pause too. I think pause is a little bit yes, definitely a little bit stronger there and than AG. And it was crazy at one time over here and when AG was trading, is that RIVN that I bought, maybe adding to that here in a minute. It's looking good. Well, that nine's been a strong stock. I don't know why I didn't put it on my watch list today. Rig is another one that's been coming up, out of the depths of hell lately. I mean, forever this thing's been below. Let's just take a look at the weekly on this thing. This is one you want to watch for pullbacks because it's definitely got some got something going now. Take a look at the weekly time frame on this, and you'll see what I'm talking about. See that it's busting out on the weekly time frame. It's like a going back. It's almost a 2-year, no, 3-year high there. So definitely, you've something you want to look for pullbacks on this one. See what the SI is doing. I'd like to see it hold that 13 now. All right, just focus on this ribbon because that's starting to look good. Dang, I wish I'd have seen those two at the top of my board now. Ring is another one that was on my watch list today. Uh, it's one of those beaten up stocks, but at least now it's above three of its moving averages. See, this is one of those ones you got a good price at 13. So now I don't like chasing highs a lot of times if I don't have a position in it, but this is one that could really get going here if it can. What's the high today? I believe it's 30, 35. Nope, 36. Just taking a look. Yeah, probably my favorites would have been like to have caught them a little bit earlier, but these are looking good. AMD above, its moving averages, taking their range. Nvidia, now, of course, a lot's going to depend on this market. Uh, X, it's looking good. If you look at X here, kind of breaking, took out a range there. Could have it easy, have a move up to 30 or something like that. Uh, Soul, I've been in Soul for a while. I kind of I shop is not performing today, and but if shop can get above, you can see I have a price alert there. If it can take out today's high, I think this is a good swing candidate. So it's had a nice bounce, off earnings, pulled back here. So if it can take out that, I'd probably be looking to buy that if it takes out that triple high there in shop. Okay, silver is still moving higher, and AG still looking good. And there's no resistance until you get up here to today's high, really. Yeah, I think really helped Tesla to get going on this RIVN, but doesn't have to. I mean, obviously that RIVN has been really, really, really beaten up from, and it got about a 12% short float in that one. So, but been basing nicely now for about a week. So hopefully the shorts will give up and we can get a little rally in this thing. Nice X. Yeah, wish I hadn't have sold sold half. I mean, if Carvana could have a nice little bounce like that, I don't see why RIVN can't. I actually got a bid in RIVN to buy more at 21 if it comes down there. You're welcome, Patrick. Uh, I'm in a little bit from yesterday in that RIVN in my swing, and I may add in there as well. X took out yesterday's high. GDX up now 2.3%. Of course, that is comprises of some gold and silver, so that should see what some of these silver stocks are doing. There you go, SI. See if you can go back to highs. I'm going to cancel that RIBN. I would really like to see Tesla doing a little better. All right, let's take a look at the markets and see what we're looking at. Now, the SPYs are bumping right up against their 200. They just kind of poked through it. So we'd like to see, if you're bullish, you'd like to see it hold that 200-day moving average now. And we're also getting close to that downward sloping trend line. If SPY drew, I don't know why it's not auto drawing out for me. Let's just put it on a weekly and take a look real quick on the SPYs. I like to do that when it gets stretched out. So if you're playing this market and you're long right now, might want to consider taking a few profits here and there, just to bang out some, because we're still in a bear trend. And if we draw the line, not quite there. It's about so see what happens, but I would be a bit surprised to see us, back off at some point, especially if we get to that downward sloping trend line. Still would rather see some more volume coming in here. It's a little bit better, but on this SI, but boy, love to see this thing get up here to the 1450 range by the end of the day. Yeah, that no interest in chop right now. It's kind of right in the middle of its range there. Uh, yeah, that's a nice move so far in SI. Tempted to trade, sell a little more, just because I'm afraid this market's just going to slop around doji. And not that I'm not sure this is going to follow the market, but ribbon. Well, I'm just going to play off the 15 period moving average there. It's kind of in no man's land right now. Boy, X isn't messing around. Oh, Cliff actually went back to highs. STLD not really doing anything. Gato, huh? Is good. So now, yeah, that's a nice move. There you go. That's what you want to see. Tried this INVY earlier earnings play. I got out for a small loser right here, but wanted to watch if it can take out this 30, 35 level, 36 level. Could pop to highs. And we'll look at that SI now. Not bad volume in this RIVN too. 1.76 relative volume. Had a pretty good volume day yesterday. So sure wish this thing could get going. Put alert back in there. I got alert in there. Cliff, strong. Steel sector. What are the other? Any of these other ones? FCX. Good day. Steve's been in this TGB for a while. Little pissant. Ribbon getting close. Should have left my 21 bid out there for more. Interesting chart there. If it does a bar reversal after all those, I'll put alert right there. So what you like to see after nice run like that, several days in a row without a bar reversal, a lot of times when it gets one, it can have a really, really good move. All right. Probably going to add to this RIVN. See if it can go through highs here. I won't add until it goes prints a new high though. Shoot, it got away from me. Put alert in case we get a pullback in any of these things. Empty getting close here. I don't know if I'm gonna try this again though. There's my alert. All right. Let's see. Try to find a little opportunity here. The best one, obviously, was that SI. Still like the chances of that RIVN maybe going through. Maybe this INVI, but INVY, I should say. Let's see, what's this? High over here is 38. So if it can get back above this range right here, it could get going.
NOTV.
I like it. Oh, I don't like the looming 50 right above it, but did you see
I
the
don't have that.
SI? Did you see the SI that I
I did see the SI.
Yeah, nice,
But I was
huh?
vacuuming. Today's my vacuuming duty day, so I was actually vacuuming. But you're right. When let's see, when you took over at noon, this was wow, yeah, it was 1277 or so,
Yep.
and yeah, nice move, dollar move.
Yeah, how
Well
about that?
done, Andrew.
Thank you. I have to
You,
credit Michael. Yeah, he also pointed out my attention, but I did press the
mhm,
buttons.
yeah. Well, there's
But
that. You know, we can talk about trade ideas all day long, but unless
that's
you press
right.
the button to take one,
That's right.
that's all they
Yeah.
are, ideas.
Yeah. Well,
But what a
my
move,
whole yeah,
crypto.
my whole hum day when we first entered turned out to be actually a really good day. So
Yeah, no, I'm actually seeing a change. I mean, I can see the market right
yeah.
at noon. Yeah, right at noon,
Yeah.
it's starting to put in some
Good little yep.
nice stable looking bars as opposed to up and down, topping tails, bottoming tails. So yeah,
Hmm.
yeah, I'm anticipating some good action this afternoon then.
Yeah. Sure hope so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Still watching I'm in this RIVN from 13, bought it earlier on that pullback, but I'm still watching it. I think if this thing can go to highs, I think at least we'll come over here and test yesterday's high. So another 40 cents there, but big if.
13. You're in at 13?
No, 17.13.
Oh,
Yeah,
17. Got it. You
yeah,
said
I
13.
bought it
Oh,
on a pullback here once it kind of
right.
yeah.
Okay.
But Yeah, I don't know, man. I think it might need Tesla to get doing. Tesla's
Yeah.
not doing anything. So, uh, but
But you never know.
yeah,
That's
never
what
know.
that's why it's always fun. This is the greatest
That's right.
reality show on earth.
That's
You
it.
know,
That's it.
every single day
Is
we have
true,
no
man.
idea.
For
Truly,
sure.
truly.
Uh-huh.
All right, my friend,
All
I'll let
right.
you go if you'd
Well,
like.
thank you, Barry. And man, you have a great day, and I'll talk to you tomorrow. Well,
No,
I
you
won't be
actually
in here,
probably,
but
well, I'll hear
I'll
you.
talk to you.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah,
hear you in about an hour.
that's true. That too. All right, buddy.
That's true.
Take
Okay.
care, man. Bye, bye,
Bye.
everybody.
All right, everybody. Let's see, music's going. And back in both rooms, guys. Yeah, so nice little move in the market since I took my break. Little move at 12 o'clock, 12:30, 12:15, 12:30, kind of basing a little bit, so not doing too badly. I keep waiting for that not V to, really break out over 8, see if it really catches fire. But certainly crypto, Andy, just before before he took over, he was talking about this SI right at noon, and look what it did. Crypto play SI, and that tacked on about $1. But you're probably hard pressed to find. There's probably a lot of crypto plays right now. There's the Mara did the same thing. Probably Riot did the same thing. Give me a moment. Yeah, Riot did the same thing. So let's just take a look at BITO, the crypto ETF. I'm sure it's exactly the same thing. Boy, too bad. This is starting to the intraday charts. There it goes. There's crypto. If I can start a rumor that not V is into crypto. Here's another one, cheap one, little cheap one, BITF, crypto play. Hive, another crypto play. They're all showing up here. I'm sure there's a lot of them are here. Look at this XPON, guys. Now, I was demonstrating how you can use the buy button. So this would be an example of a terrible exit. Okay. I was demonstrating the use of the buy button with XPON. And this is why I like to see the distance from the exit price, because right now it's telling me since I exited, it moved $1. It's over $1 above where I exited. And actually at one point it was way up here at 360. So probably $1.20 over when I exited. So this gives you an idea, how good are your exits? Yeah. And here's XPON moving again. Now, the other one that showed up, oh, it wasn't DNet, it was some of the DRTS. DRTS was showing up. DRTS showed up. Yeah, look at this move, DRTS. Didn't see this in the pre-market at all. Um, Nice move from $4 all the way up to 6 before it pulled right back. This was shortable too for me. This was shortable. But again, I was on my break, so what a nice move for DRTS. See if there's any news on this. I don't think there is. Just one of those things. Like, why is it moving? Who knows? Had a nice day yesterday though, so maybe it's just a continuation. And I did not see this one yesterday. I don't think at all. So maybe it's just a continuation. I can tell exactly why I didn't see it, because if I look at the volume was 243,000. Most of my minimum volumes are, anywhere from four to 500,000. So that's why I wouldn't have seen this one yesterday, the RTS. But what a great, I mean, it closed near the high also, right at the high almost. Yeah, the high was 388, and it closed at 388. And then it opened at 413. Boy, look at XPON now. Just taking out that high over here, also 374. Low float. Had some news after the company introduced. So this is power pack. I don't know. This is an EV play of some sort. Line batteries. Okay. Well, anyway, batteries. And remember, I was showing you how. Now this is before I had to do a reboot. So American Airlines with AAL was up in here in the top 10. And so I said, well, you know what? You see this, and just put some price alerts. And I put a price alert right here. Now I thought maybe it would stop at that 1630 mark, but put a price alert, just showing you how you can use this top 10 list to trade them all, or to put price alerts all day long. And if they trigger and it still makes sense to take the trade, you take the trade. In this particular case, I mean, I probably still would have waited for a 1630 break, with the highs of those three 15-minute candles, almost four 15-minute candles. But once it took that out, look at this. I mean, 1630 to 1670. I mean, that's a great little percentage move, and basically straight up. Okay, basically straight up. No big downturn. Meanwhile, the market is, yeah. Another interesting one, DMTK, just a complete straight run. Now, is it getting a little parabolic? It is shortable for me at Interactive Brokers. Let's see how close it can get to 4. And maybe it stalls there. Take a look at it on the weekly chart. Yeah, it looks like the next high is right around 4. It looks like it's 398. That's the next high. So, I mean, it's gone pretty parabolic, guys. So this could be ripe for a little short. Let's see it get closer and closer to 4. Meanwhile, XPON just made another new high, guys. XPON, another new high. So it's now taking out that weekly 374. So it's above that weekly. So now, what do we look at? 340. That's broken that. 390. So it looks like this is the area right here around 390 to 4, I think is, looks like a real stalling point. See, that's not what you want to see. Distance from the exit price, $1.28 on a $3 stock. That's not what you want to see. Okay, for those of you who want to take a look at AMC, maybe an interesting area right here. I mean, it's already had a nice move off. Well, it looks bigger than it is. It's only about a 10 cent, 15 cent move, but look what it's doing, holding that 5. And what was the high today was 537 or so, 535. So it's got a little bit of room to there. You can just sort of see, it looks like there's quite a bit of resistance right where it got into the high of the day, right around this area here. All right, guys. Well, BBBY just put in a big pop here. Some volume coming in. It just showed up. I don't know if it ever showed up on my 10-day daily breakout before, but BBBY just showed up. But it's pulled back. The alert was at 462. So it's pulled back a bit. Oh, I didn't even know. It was an AI alert also, 437. I can see that, 437 AI alert. So here's another, here's Cinemark, guys. So CNK, obviously another movie chain. This never really was the one that the memers got a hold of. It was always AMC. I guess AMC is bigger, I guess. But there's CNK, little pop also. Next high looking left looks like it's around 1068. Some volume coming in. So the market went from being negative down here to nicely positive now. NASA's up, Dow's up, SPY's up. Boy, we're almost at that 400 level again. This was a pretty nice one from the AI, actually. Again, I didn't see this at the time, but 1821 on the alert, 1890 now. We're talking IMVT. So a couple of issues. Can it get through that whole number of 19? And if it does, then the next high is 1961. So pretty good one. I mean, when you look at, especially early on, though, did have some bottoming tails and topping tails, but no big red bars until this one. This one at 12. And even that was just like a little pullback, not nothing major. All right, for this AGBA, I mean the volume's great now. So what I'd be doing is putting an alert around 447, maybe 450 or so. Yeah, 451. Put an alert there and see what happens if it takes it out later. That'll be through the VWAP, through that 50-cent level, which can be sometimes a challenge to get through on these stocks under $5. And then if it can do that, maybe it has another run to the high of the day. You never know. Traders get interested in it again. There's no volume, of course. Look at the volume, it just dwindled. So we had 600,000 shares, right, or more than that. We had 744,000 shares on that candle, on that bar right there, on that 10-15 candle. So that is more than half the volume of the day. But just put an alert. Same thing though, I was this XPON I know showed up on well, I know it's won 7 races, but remember I had to do a reboot, but I know it won some races before that. Same thing, in fact, I'm 100 I'm positive that I put something or said something like, you know what, if it breaks out of this area, let's just set a price alert. And now, do they all, go from 245 all the way up to $4? Of course not. But that's why I'm saying use this like a watch list, set some price alerts at areas. And if you get the trigger, take a look at it, see if you still want it. So it gives you a very finite number of stocks to just concentrate on all day long. Focus, focus, focus. And then there's these ones too. These are the higher cap ones, larger cap ones. Look at Relay. If this IMVT had any news, I don't see any news. Not an earnings play. Had oh, that's right. This is the one that got absolutely creamed early, showed up on my 10-day daily breakdown, and then had the big bounce. IMVT. Yeah, I just can't. What was the date yesterday? The 11th. So yeah, I don't see the reason for it. I can't remember what the reason for this big drop was, but then the tremendous recovery. Well, American Airlines, guys, this is really some serious rippage now. I don't know, Shady, I think you said you were short this earlier. I guess you're not now. Just, that breaking out that 1635, I mean, that's just a great, great move. Oh, I'm just sort of Tiger Mac. I'm sorry. I must have taken just as I was taking my break. So you can see the bid ask right there. I mean, that doesn't matter what symbol you click on. There's GDC. You're talking about GDC. I mean, there it is, 395, 403. But you know what? I mean, you can use this, but why don't you just use your broker? Your broker's got this sort of stuff. Just use your broker. I would use time and sales. If you've got IB, use time and sales because not only does it give you the bid and the ask, but it also tells you how rapidly a stock is trading. I never want to get into a trade where all of a sudden, 2 minutes goes by and there's no trade. Now, typically, we're not going to see that with the stuff that we're looking at because usually the relative volume is high enough so that there is some abnormality. But I just really like to look at this when I'm watching for my bid ask and time and sales and rapidity of trades. All right, guys. Let me see. I'm going to do my video now. Yeah, it's these memers just won't completely die. But let's put it in perspective, guys. This is 1970. Let's say it's 20. That the 1-for-4 forward split that brings it to $80. When they did that 1-for-4 forward split, that stock was sitting almost 160. It might have been 156. So this is still, after all the hoopla about, oh man, we're going to do this forward split. We're going to reduce the price. Of course, more shares come in, reduce the price, get everybody excited because now they can buy it. I mean, it is basically dropped in half since then. So let's put things in perspective too. Yeah, exactly. GME is good for, I have no problem. It's just that, there's too many people that, are still thinking there's going to be a trillion shares that have to be bought because they're hidden shorts and all this sort of stuff. And hey, who knows? Maybe it's true, but I don't pay. What I'd rather pay attention to is, and that's what stains me with it because if it weren't for all that, I'd say, yeah, absolutely. GME, AMC, and especially GME. I mean, it's got some range every day, it seems. So yeah. All right, guys, I am going to do my video now. So let me just get my announcement in. It's now 1:24. Okay, I put 10 minutes, but I've always been earlier. So 1:34 p.m. ET. Okay, guys, so I'm going to put myself on mute in the 3 rooms. All right, guys, I'm back. BBAI, let's see what it's doing. It won't stay there all day. It will not stay there all day. You're right. I guarantee it. Not with that float, not with that volume, not with the news such as it is. Trick is which way. To me, yeah, I would anticipate a drop more than a pop, but not shortable for me at Interactive Brokers. So there's that. Okay, there's that little move for AGBA, guys. Yeah, terrible spread still. 433, 447, 431, 447. Well, you can see it right there, but I mean, I'm just, again, I just look at my broker. Well, it certainly took a lot of stocks down on that move. The memers, the GME and AMC and probably Best Buy, or I did it, Bed Bath and Beyond. Yeah, look at that. Well, that's too bad because yeah, the market was having a nice uplift here before we had that big red bar. You can't short MMV, can you? Hard to believe this one is getting affected by the market, but I guess it's possible. Look at LiPo, LIPO. LiPo's having a bit of a lift here, guys, just a little one. Little lift here through the 200, through the VWAP. I keep saying the 200-day. Through the VWAP, 322. Of course, this was the big one from yesterday. Super disappointment. Still negative. It's actually gone negative. I mean, you got to wonder, like, to refresh my memory on that news from yesterday. That's right. This was the bladder disorder, 80% on the bladder disorder. The phase 2B trial. This is not the one I was thinking of. I was thinking of another one from yesterday that got a lot of cash and stock, I think. It's not the same one then. Yeah, just one moment, please. All right, guys. MFUG. Haven't seen this one for a while. MFUG. This was, I think, a bit of a crazy one. Oh, maybe not. It's 12 billion in the float, so it couldn't have been that crazy. I think I sort of remember this day, 558. Yeah, I sort of remember this day where it gapped up for some reason. MUFG. So here's another little one on the move here, guys. Inovia, EYENIN on the move. Some volume coming in through the 200-day moving average. Let's see where it could go before it hits some resistance. Take a look at the weekly chart. And we are sitting up here. So the next high in the weekly looks like around, yeah, I mean, again, 249. To me, it's just too close. I mean, sure, if you take a whack at 223 and it gets to 245, sure. But I just don't have the confidence that that's something that's going to happen. Where I'm going to put my stop in order to make it worth my while. So now, if the next high was up here at 280, it'd be a different story. But remember how wrong, not wrong, but the EYPT didn't really care, though it got right to, what did it get it to? 485? Yeah, 479. So that was the high. So that kind of stalled it. EYPT, that kind of stalled it. This one is shortable, but it's so cheap. And shortable for me. 813,000 shares at Interactive Brokers, but it's so cheap. Wish I'd seen it maybe a little closer to the VWAP, but even then, I mean, yeah, well, I mean, these are the type that can go negative almost, so we're sitting at 122 below the VWAP, and I'm talking MNTS. Okay, guys, I'll be right back. Guys, here's another one to keep an eye on. Is DRTS. It's right at the VWAP, 496. It's at 497 right now, so it's right at that VWAP. So see if this one is shortable for me at Interactive Brokers in case it breaks down through the VWAP. Yes. Yeah, this is shortable for me. So very key area. Now, I mean, look, it got up to $6. So it looks like it's trying to, and the only reason I ask about if it's shortable, just in case it breaks down through the VWAP. But there it is, 496 is the VWAP. It's just sort of hanging over it. Okay, guys, now the market is bouncing right back. Little cat and mouse game right here at $5 for DRTS. You can see the volume is dried up also, guys. The volume is really dried up. So you'd need, for this to, even if it broke through 5, you'd need to see some volume to help sustain the move. Now looking at the histo here, it looks like it's dropping. So, which is meaning that maybe the bearish candlestick patterns greater in ratio wise to the bullish. Okay, guys, so in about 10 minutes, I'll be in this marketing meeting. Today's Thursday. Yes, it is. So I'll be in this marketing meeting at noon. Sorry, 2 o'clock. I think KNOP just absolutely went to bed here. Look at this. I mean, I think it just, look at this. This was the one I had high hopes this morning on a big, mighty short of it. Is LIBO halted? I don't think it's halted. Well, I'm pretty sure I don't see it in my halts resumed anyway, but let's just take a look. It'll show up here. Yeah, just having this. I'm glad the marketing meeting is. Yeah, no, it's not halted. Where do I get it? This is the time and sales. Time and sales. Okay. So if you go do a search on time and sales, file, well, don't search, file, new window, and then go to time and sales. And then I just picked, I don't even know what multi-instrument means, to be honest, but anyway, I just picked time and sales and that's it. You know, it's funny, I would put it here permanently, except I would get too many questions. Where do I get that? And where do I get that? You know, trade ideas. And so you're right. There's a nice little break for Tesla right here. Yeah, nice little break. I guess some of you guys might call this a bull flag or something. I just say nice break. Held the VWAP. You can see that 15-minute candle, the previous one held the VWAP at 120.20, touched it. Now a little break higher. Yeah, what was the high in the pre-market was 125.50 or so. OLPX. Let's take a look at that one from Shady. OLPX. Yeah, I mean, it's got room. Where's the next high looking left is 634, so it's past that. So the next high in the weekly chart is yeah, 1008. Nice find. What's the volume like? Not abnormal volume today. Basically normal volume today. Any news on this one? Class action? Yeah, okay. All these law firms are begging you to join in on the class action. Yeah, so much ado about nothing on that little volume bar down, that 15-minute candle is completely recovered now, and maybe now the march to 400 resumes for the SPY. Here's a real cheap one, guys. For those of you who like the really cheap ones, look at this thing. It's gone from This is ARVL, gone from 28 cents to 53 cents and increasing right here, ARVL. Lots of volume coming in. Big, big, big float. Something's going on. That float can't be right. That float can't be right. The reason is, I mean, it's virtually impossible for something with 230 million in the float to go up almost 100%. So I'm going to check another source, a couple other sources. You know, I don't see any news on it. Well, interesting. It does look like there's a big float. I don't know how it can be up 87% with that float, but I guess it happens. Always the day. Well, I do mention Goldman Sachs. You know, Goldman Sachs is next week. Thing is, unless you're going to trade them, though, William. I mean, do you trade those big banks? All right, guys, it's 157, so I'm going to put my announcement in. I'll be on mute in meeting. All right, guys, I'll put myself on mute now. All right, guys, I'm now back. And you know what I did? I actually took some of this IMVT. The IMVT was an alert from the AI. I'm way late on it, of course, but I like this on this 19 break. So while I was in the meeting, I thought, okay, just take some right around here. I think I'm in at 1908. And the reason I did it is because we still have some room. 1961 is the next high looking left. Maybe it gets close to that. So that's what I did. Check Lucid. Okay, Lucid had the, I guess, their lawsuit or whatever thrown out this morning. So yeah, I see Lucid. Yeah, I do see it. Still not 100% convinced that long term it's going to be any good, but hey, it's had a nice move. Held the VWAP. That's about the best I can say about it. 819. So it held the VWAP and moved off it. Wow. So there's a case in which you look at the AI and say, oh man, I guess I've missed this, but using it like a watch list, like I did, because I missed this completely. If I had known, if I had seen this alert down here, I probably would have taken some, because when I look left, there's all sorts of room. So that's my style. AI doesn't have a lot of alerts like that, to be honest, for that fit my style of trading. So that when I see something and I look left, there's a ton of room. But unfortunately, I must have been doing something else when this happened. But still, look how it kind of set up here. And look how it kind of based. And then when it got through 19, yeah, just take some. I mean, I have no idea where it's going. If it gets back to 19, I'll just exit. But I'll hold on for a bit and see if it get even close to that high of 2 days ago. Meanwhile, EYPT that I getting close is getting close to that 5 mark. Now, realistically, we had that alert, I think, at 445. So what happened after that? It did pull back down to that 450 level. It probably would have bounced a lot of people out if you got in at 445 on that alert. But you could have certainly, or taken some off and then maybe held on just to see if it would, hold this level. Yeah, I mean, if you want to brand it a short squeeze, I mean, obviously it's a huge, huge number here, 58%. Or you're just being rhetorical. That's not a question. Yeah, I mean, it's a meme stock today. There's no question. It is the meme stock of the day over GME, over, GME is trying to approach over AMC. It is definitely the meme stock for the day. All right, guys, listen, this is deadly for me right now in terms of not really seeing too much. So what I'm going to do, I'll put myself on mute. I'm still here. If you have any questions, please ask. Before I do that, though, one last look at my homepage and the information that you can find. Okay, so if you click on my homepage link, We now have here's a promo code you can use, King25 for 25% off the first month only or the entire year. The stock of the day video that I do, you can sign up for it right here. Trade of the week, which is sent to you before the market opens every Monday morning, about an hour before. You can sign up for it here. It is free. Education, big education link is here. This is our user guide. If you do take out a subscription, I really recommend, in fact, I don't recommend, it should be mandatory that at least you do the getting started. Okay, and it'll talk about the download and install, your first startup and login, etc. It'll take you about 30 minutes to go through those 10 short videos. Daily support, well, we talk about that tomorrow. So tomorrow is a little bit different because I'll be taking off at about 10:30 to noon Eastern time. And so Steve will be taking over in our YouTube room between those two times, okay? But I will not take off between 12 and 1. And educational videos, we've got some educational videos on trade ideas right here. And back to basics, if you're new to trading, great free resource for you, okay? And last, my scans. So again, if you click on my link, you have to scroll down, and here are my scans. Here's the two that I use in the pre-market. Pre-market actives up and down, the two races that you see, and some other scans that I have. So if you're going to take out a subscription, I appreciate it if you use my homepage link and then that promo code. The room is free, but the room will get credit for all this, and I get some credit too. So if you save my link, not only for that, but also you can take a look at my scans anytime, and also the education section anytime. Okay, well, it might be on your end, okay? I'm talking to someone in your YouTube room. Make sure you've picked the option to go 1080p in YouTube, okay? Because it is not blurred. I can almost guarantee it's not blurred. Otherwise, everybody would be saying that. So I think it's on your end. So within YouTube, there is a way in which you can make sure it's like high definition or something to that effect, okay? Unless everybody's going to tell me in YouTube that my screen is blurred. But when I start in the morning, I ask the question, can you see my screen? Can you hear me? And if it were blurred, people would be saying it would be blurred. So I think, let me see if I can find that. Where would it be? It'd be one of these little dots, I think. There's just a way, I'm sorry, I should know this, but I just don't, is it in the gears? Yeah, okay. I think it's in the gear. So if you click on the gear, you see where it says quality, and then I think you can pick, there's your 1080p, okay? And I think that should do it. So if you can find that gear and then go to the quality and pick 1080p, should be good. The goose, guys, the goose is cooking again. Boy, look at this. What a run this has been on, other than one little red day, which was not really a big one. It has been 1677 to 22. I mean, for a, it's got 53 million in this in the float, but just a really nice move for the goose. Okay, so the gear, let me see if I can find it again. Okay, so this is, the gear is, so right here, if you can see the gear, so if you can see what I'm doing on the screen, and it actually says, well, for me, it says HD. There's a little gear, so you click on that, and then it says quality. And I think that is what you are missing. You should pick 1080p. Okay, can you see the gear? Can you see my screen? And can you see that gear? See, it disappears. But if I hover over it right there, see that? Can you see the gear? Okay, good. So just click on it and then when the quality, then pick 1080p. All right, guys, you might want to keep an eye on this BBAI. If it breaks out again, there's some volume coming in. And the high of the day was, what, 382 or so? 380, 385. So it's at 317 right now. It looks like it's trying to break out. I'd probably wait. I know you're going to give up a bit, but 326 is kind of the next highs. Well, right there, 324. Now, I'm not saying to take the trade, but have to have a proper stop in. But it looks like it wants to break out a little bit, and there is at least a little bit of volume coming in. Well, Bab, I mean, there was that was spread. It certainly wasn't me who started the rumor that they were going to go bankrupt. Okay, that was they themselves said we are not a going concern anymore. This was last week before their earnings, and we might struggle to keep afloat. And so there were lots of a lot of conjecture that they might be filing for bankruptcy. So I mean, that's certainly I was not trying to spread a rumor that they were going bankrupt regarding BBBY. Oh no, that's what you said. You said I spread the rumors, and I'm kidding. I know that's not what you meant, but yeah, I mean that was out. That's been out there, and it's still out there, guys. I mean, it is still out there, but it's having its day, as some of the meme stocks will. Like Carvana. I mean, it's not like Carvana has changed their business overnight, and now all of a sudden, look at this. Okay, all's good. Carvana admitted it broke the law in Michigan, but it can keep selling cars there. Okay. I just happened to see that. That's all. I forgot to keep watching this AGBA. It actually had a bit of a move off that, but not easy. I mean, big topping tail, bottoming tail, not easy to keep in these sort of trades because you just don't know what's going to happen. I mean, when 1.25 million in the float, so it's hard to take a number of shares that make sense without putting a big stop in and that's what you believe, one? Well, that's what many people believe, but as you know, right now, Carvana is having its day. It's had a couple of days. To be honest, it's had a couple of days. 445 up to so about $1 yesterday and 229 today. You would think that this will be the point $8. I mean, if it gets through 8, I mean, hey, anything's possible. Now, Party is probably a bit of a different animal, though. PRT is it has about a dime right now, or okay, 41 cents. It was a dime. Well, 14 cents a few days ago. Well, I don't know how to answer. You know, what would you like me to say? I mean, I don't know anything about Party. I mean, I can read what they do. Um, yeah, I mean, they're talking about going bankrupt. I mean, it's obvious that the stock, I mean, I remember when it was a lot higher. Let's take a look at a monthly chart. Yeah, I mean, it was up $11. You know, that was about a year and a half ago. You cannot get alerts for Market Explorer scans, Tiny Tim. You have to be, and the way Michael talks about it is a lot of them are not working correctly. The data is incorrect. But you're talking about, you know, let's say take any one of the gap down fill. So you'd like to get like a sound alert or something? Yeah, can't do it. Or are you? Is that what you mean though? Like you're talking about? I mean, here are the alerts. I mean, there they are right here. But you have to load it and. But Michael says you'd have to. I don't know which ones are working and which ones aren't. He says the data is not correct in a lot of them. So okay, no, yeah, there's no way to put a sound. Yeah, oh yeah. I mean, I'm not saying none can emerge from bankruptcy, Baba. I mean, you're right. Hertz did it. I think even I'm not sure. You know, that probably is the biggest one that I can remember in terms of name recognition. It's not impossible. Is it something? Well, anything could be. Yeah, I mean, it could be added, Tim, but you know, not in the near time, not in the near future. It's a different type of a program, even though it might look the same grid-wise and all that, but it's a very different program from from the normal trade ideas program, which obviously you can put sound alerts. So, I mean, we've talked about it. It's not that we don't want it, but I have no idea what it takes technically to get it done. All right, guys. Well, sort of an interesting day, but look at the chop now on that on the SPY. It was a nice little run we had, and the chop was kind of over, and then all of a sudden it just started again. So, guys, I am taking off. I am going to take off. So, thank you for all the help, as always. I'll open the room tomorrow at 8 o'clock Eastern time. Have a great evening, and we'll see you then. Bye bye.